forward to going home? Seeing family?
Good morning and welcome to Budapest for the 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships. This is mat 2.
Well, a very good morning and welcome back to Budapest. It is day 6 of the Suzuki World Championships. We have 3 weight categories to bring for you today. 2 men, 2 women. The under 100 kilo category and the plus 100 kilo category. And then it's the plus 78 kilo category for women. We're going to begin on mat 2. We're looking at the contests in Pool A, and the opening contest there is Zlatko Kumric of Croatia. He's up against George Mburu of Kenya. It's Kumric in the white judogi, Mburu in blue. And it's a very good morning to Paul Nelson. Very good morning to you, Paul.
Good morning, everyone. Sheldon.
Say day 6 because we've got a 7th day, but that is for the team event. So it's the last day of individual competition, 6 days of individual competitions, and as I say, 3 weight categories today. Under 100, plus 100, and the plus 78 kilo category for women. So it's the heavier weights today.
And quite a buzz around the stadium, Sheldon, already with so many Japanese players fighting today, as well as the long-awaited Teddy Riner performance.
Mburu has fallen in to that Osai Waza. Unfortunate for the Kenyan. Zlatko Kumric happy to accept that error. And the first contest of the morning ends in pretty quick time. Haven't seen a great deal of the Croatian fighters, to be honest. Barbara Matic, Brigita Matic, Tina Sikic, well, a couple of other guys maybe, but Kumrich may have something to say in the under 100 kilo category. The only difficulty for him is that his opening contest has put him in round 2 against the number 1 seed, Michael Correll of the Netherlands. So the old saying, you win some, you lose some. He's won that one, but where he goes after this one.
But at least he'll go to the next one fresh, Sheldon.
That's true. Right, coming up now, Rokas Simons of Lithuania faces Shirali Yurayev of Uzbekistan. It's Simonis in the white judogi, Yurayev in blue. I'm just trying to think about Uzbekistan as well. What they've done this time around. I seem to remember that on the opening day they took a medal in the lightweights. Would have been Diorbek Urazboyev took a bronze medal on the opening day. After that, I think it's been slim pickings for Uzbekistan.
There was a 7th on the within the 81 kilogram category there with Davlat Bobonov. And they've looked threatening, the Uzbek players, but as you said, Sheldon, just that first medal on the first day, the bronze.
Single Wazari for Jurayev. He scored that with a big Haragoshi over on the far left side. He leads with a little over 2.5 minutes left to go. First round. These pools are still pretty big. How many we've got in the under 100s? 55. Yeah. So 3 rounds, quarter-final and then semi-final. But we have had, on a number of occasions, 4 rounds. So at least they are 1 round less.
One round going to golden score can certainly make a big difference to the energy level of a player coming into the medal rounds. Seen some pretty exhausted players at the end of long golden score periods.
Did Vitacek have to fight 4 rounds? No, he had a bye in the first round. So it was 1, 2, 3 rounds, a quarter-final, semi-final. He fought 3 rounds. Just wondering, have we had a gold medalist who had to fight 4 rounds? Yeah, 3, quarter-final, semi-final, final. So 6 fights. I'm just looking if we've had one who had... He had 6 fights, yeah?
Yes.
Just wondering if there's anyone who had 7.
I'm not aware of that. I think 6 was probably it. And nice hip initiation there. The Lithuanian trying to take advantage of it. Beautiful Siatoshi. Very convincing technique. So a great start by Jurayev of Uzbekistan there.
Nice finish. from Shurayev. That takes him into round 2. Should give us a nice look on the highlights.
Made it look like Nagakomi a bit terrific there. So many of these techniques scored Rosari at this event, so all the more impressive when you see a Nippon like that.
Right, coming up next, Ali Erdogan of Turkey faces Peter Palchik of Israel. It will be Erdogan in the white judogi, Palchik in blue. We had a burst from Israel early on, if my memory serves me well. And then, was it yesterday when they didn't get a look in? What weights did we have yesterday? 70 and 78 and 90. So what happened yesterday then, as far as Israel were concerned? They seemed to be, out of it yesterday, whereas the opening 3 days, they were always there or thereabouts. Well, we'll have a good look at them today, because I think they've got one here in the under 100 kilo category, and then another one in the plus 100 kilo category, depending on who they sent.
So yesterday, Sheldon Yarden Mayershon fought in the women's under 78 kilogram division for Israel.
Was that first round knockout? Well, first round and out.
Yes, against Tushimio.
Chimio of France. Okay, so that was 1 and out. And then did they have anyone in the 90 kilo category? No, they didn't. So that's why they were
relatively
to be
unseen.
seen. And what happened with Linda Boulder then, under 70 kilo category? That was yesterday. That was a first round knockout as well, lost to Maria Bernabeu. So both their fighters, no 90 kilo fighter, and then the 2 that they had in 70 and 78, they went out first round.
That's right.
So that was unusual for Israel. One, Linda Boulder, a contender, genuine contender, Linda Boulder. So missed out there. And then the under 63 kilo category, which is the day before, they were missing 2 of their top fighters in that weight category. They've got better placed competitors in that weight category. A 3rd penalty picked up by Erdogan. That's a poor effort from the Turkish fighter.
Yes, so in the under 63
he's
they
limping,
had,
sorry, that's why. Right, go on, Paul.
Yes, just Israeli female player under 63.
1 and out.
Inbal Shemesh. She had a tough draw. She drew Agbegno from France.
Okay, so
First
you
round.
draw the world champion first fight. That is that explains the lack of us seeing them, because they've had tough draws and then first round knockouts. Right, continuing in the first round of the under 100 kilo category, Valentin Radu, talk about tough draws. He's up against Toma Nikiforov of Belgium. It's Radu in the white judogi, Nikiforov in blue.
Good score straight away from Nikiforov.
Yeah, he's not hanging around. I said it was a tough draw. Poor Radu. Nikiforov just with the nod there. Coach must have gave him, the thumbs up, give it the nod back. Yeah. But you don't want to come here in 15 seconds. He puts his head in his
No,
hands.
that's a nightmare for Radu.
Yeah. You know,
Come to prepare for an event like that for so long and just so much preparation, development, nervous energy, and to go out like that, it's horrible. But to progress like that for the victor, it's wonderful. Wonderful, Sodi Otoshi.
Yeah.
Complete control. Radu just didn't have the hands on, and he knows it. Mistake he made.
We're whizzing through these here. But Ben Fletcher didn't think he was going to be on the tatami this quick, but
No,
here he is.
Here he is.
Ben Fletcher.
Up and coming, and a big hope for Great Britain.
Uchigari from Fletcher has Correa turning onto his front. The Brazilian. Former world champion, Luciano Correa. Been a while since he's enjoyed that kind of success. Just happened for him on that day, and really since then he's struggled to reproduce anything near that kind of form.
Whereas hopefully Fletcher's still on the up from the Great Britain perspective, and fought the final at the Cancun Grand Prix in 2017, took the silver medal.
Both fighters have a little stab at Ojigari, but neither of them are really serious. Can't remember how long ago it is since Fletcher moved up from 90 kilos.
I'm not sure myself, Sheldon.
A good while ago, though. He's got a chance to work something on the ground if he can get the foot out.
Yeah, he's tied up the arm strongly before entering to the Nawaza, and obviously he's confident in the move. Here comes the legs out, but has he got the control? Brazilian sitting up, ties the leg again. Here he is. Osakomi called. No, Mate.
It's
that top
the
view
top
Sheldon.
shot again. It's done, you mate.
I'm going to keep quiet till I see the normal angle. The normal angle for me. Haven't adjusted to the overhead view yet.
I'm right there with you. You know, there are times when you're looking overhead and you think one thing's going to happen, and it's quite the opposite.
But it's been wonderful to get a good Kosoto attempt. And down. But the angles have been sensational. The number of replays you get and how different some of the techniques appear to be from different angles. It's probably the best judo coverage I've ever had the pleasure to watch.
I agree that it's the best judo coverage I've ever seen, the best presentation of international judo ever. And I say that having seen a few competitions.
Yeah, Sheldon, I guess you've been commentating through the development of the World Tour right from the get-go. And what have been your impressions? What's your overriding impression, having been through that journey of development of the IJF and the events?
Well, someone asked me this morning whether the judo was better now than it was, 10, 15 years ago. Or they were just talking about in the past. Well, in the past, you couldn't get to see judo. You had to get a phone call from somebody or whatever, and it wasn't mobile phones, 25 years ago. You just had to hope that they'd get back from the hotel and fill you in what was happening, because news services, internet and everything, it just didn't exist. Where would you get your information from? Because even at a World Championships, no broadcaster was, putting it live on national TV or anything. We were in the absolute and total backwater. Now you can be sitting at home choosing which mat you want to watch.
Certainly changed, and I remember that. I remember down in Australia, and even further away from the big competition circuits, the first international broadcast, if you like, was through the VHS cassette, where Fighting Films started covering, I think, the Belgrade World Championships, and the cassettes became distributed in Australia, and from there it's been a steady progression upward of more and more excellent vision.
1989, Belgrade. I remember sitting in some good seats. I managed to purchase some tickets for that one, and enjoyed watching that very much.
So while we're reminiscing, as are some...
You haven't missed anything.
The players here. Well, you haven't missed anything, but gee, it's a tough struggle between these two, and you can't ever underestimate someone that's got world medals. So it's a tense standoff, and it's anybody's game still. 40 seconds into golden score, and they're both attacking, and Fletcher's in this against this former world champion. It's a bit hard to see how it's going to go.
Oh, I would have put my money on Fletcher before, and I put my money on him still. He's got nice throwing skills. He's a little bit more dangerous than...
Good Koichigari wrap up to win the match. Good call, Sheldon.
A minute really into golden score, and Fletcher coming up with a win eventually, finding a way past the defences of Luciano Correa. And the Brazilians continue to roll him out and send him to tournaments. They haven't lost faith in him, and I can only imagine that the reason for that is that they don't have a suitable replacement. Rafael Buzzacarini from time to time is the other Brazilian who is sent out there, but not on this occasion. Just Correa sent out this time round, and he's out. So they are left now with David Moura in the plus 100 kilo category and Rafael Silva, and those are two real threats. That's beautifully done. He just sells him on the Seoinage to begin with, and Correa, in anticipation of having to block the forward pull from Fletcher, then goes back on his heels to resist it, and it's him going back on his heels that allows Fletcher to just go around the back with the right foot, and it's a tap that brings him down onto his back. On mat number 2 now, first round contest between Rabadan Darwish of Egypt. He faces Denis Tachil of Moldova. It's Darwish in the white judogi, Tachi in blue. I've often described Darwish as a modern day mummy, given the amount of tape that he has on his hands. He's got the most. There are a few who rivaled him yesterday, but he's the winner. Both hands completely taped up. Neil Adams was talking yesterday about the reasons for that, and there are 3 or 4 of them, so I won't go into them, but he's probably got all of them there.
Darwish, quite an experienced player for Egypt.
Yeah, he's been around a long time, hasn't he?
Do you think Egypt had a bit of a kick on after the championships hosted there some time ago?
No. It was not our finest hour, I'm afraid. And I think it actually did them more harm than good. They had to put so much effort into staging those championships, and I think it took focus away from the growth and development of their grassroots program. And since then, that's a nice score.
Good,
just
Shimada.
manages to get part of the body down, and now the score goes on the board. And it just took focus away from them. And since then, if you look at where we've been, you know, we haven't gone back to, I'd say, a non. You have to already have arrived in order to get given a World Championships. It can't be the thing that spurs you on. We've learnt our lesson from that.
You have to have the resources there already to accommodate it and respond.
We went to Rio, the Brazilians' big judo nation, in 2007.
Oh, beautiful
that is
reversal. That
lovely.
looks like Ippon.
Yeah, nice control with the hands. Yeah, we went to Rio, Rotterdam, so the Dutch, another big judo nation. Japan,
Yes.
France, back to Rio, Russia. You know,
Here's the highlights.
These are big
and
ones.
the reversal there, the Darvish.
It's not a bad effort from the Moldovan, because what he does is he tries, he goes left, then he goes right, he's slightly off balance. It's a little bit over-ambitious from him, and he ends up getting caught. But it was the right thought, but unfortunately the execution wasn't up to it. Right, now here is our first look at Mahmoud Al-Sidin of Jordan. Now he's got a tough draw up against Wolf Aaron of Japan. It's Al-Sidin of Jordan in the white judogi, Wolf in blue. Could be watching the gold medalist here in Wolf. Incredible prospect for Japan, unseeded as well.
I think spent some time out with injury. But one of 5 Japanese players competing today in the 3 divisions. Tense and tentative start.
Sidine picked up a penalty for a gripping infringement there, and that normally comes about when you feel the pressure from the grips of your opponent. You try to just block him down. And it's okay to take an unorthodox grip, that's allowed, but you have to use it. So you can take the grip and then you have to use it. Unfortunately for Sidine, he didn't, so he picked up that penalty.
Gripping pretty intense there. It looks like one of the finger tapes ripped off. Clash of heads. So Wolf pretty relaxed there, just waiting to settle and get his grip. Knows he has plenty of time.
He's getting some instructions as well. You can see him nodding. He said, yep.
Al-Sidin just not wanting to give that sleeve of side, knowing that his position and control will be lost. That's a bad position to be in. Wolf playing it safe by the look of it for now. So he's tried something different, come over the top, but not sure what he's going to do with it. He's got to watch it now. He's got 2 Shidos. There we go. Nice. technical display, Uchimata by Wolf. Obviously didn't feel threatened by his opponent. And you've got to say not tested. Ominous for his opponents in the next rounds.
Yeah, I think that's an exceptionally difficult draw for the Jordanian, and you know, it's no surprise that a fighter of Wolf's quality is going to execute a waza like this. This is beautiful. He stays with him as long as possible. He knows that he's going to roll, but he wants to stay with him as long as possible to make sure that his opponent hits his back, and once he's hit his back, he can roll off him. Right, another difficult contest. This is going to be a real toughie here. Martin Pacek of Sweden faces Milan Randall of Slovakia. It's Pacek in the white judogi, Randall in blue, and I think this one is going to keep us going for a while.
Well, Sweden's another nation we haven't seen much of in this tournament.
Yes, unfortunate, because they've got a number of judoka who could have featured and would not have been surprises. 63 and 70 kilos, they normally have a couple of judoka who could feature there. And then 73, 81, 90, why not? I mean, they should have had competitors in all of those weights. I haven't looked up to see whether they did or not, but
only 5 in the team.
So you would have had the 73, and now we've got 2 at 100. We used to have 1 at 90, but he's moved up to 100. And then the 2 girls that I was talking about, 1 at 70 and 1 at 63, but they must both have suffered first round defeats because they didn't feature at all. Mia Hermansson and Anna Bernholm. So, I mean, I don't know exactly what they did, but if we didn't see them, then they didn't feature.
So Sweden's hopes resting on the 2 minus 100 kilogram players.
Well, here's one of them. Martin Pacek, really successful on the IGF Judo World Tour. The other has recently, or reasonably recently, moved up to under 100. Joachim Varby.
Yeah, so Pacek's actually got a good record. Tbilisi Grand Prix in 2017, second place, so he fought the final there.
Yeah, he's a good performer on the IGF Judo World Tour.
2016 Tumen Grand Slam, first place.
Yeah, he's up there. Still didn't manage to get seeded, however. Judogi's up there again in the stand, signing autographs. A very popular mascot. He's accessible, you know, sometimes they're stupidly large and they can hardly move. I can't remember where it was that they had this really huge body, and they, I don't know, put some guy in there, I guess it was, and the kids could pull his tail, and it became exceptionally annoying for him, and he ripped his head off and was chasing them. But he had these massive feet, and he was flopping around trying to chase these kids.
This mascot's been very active, whipping up the home crowd support.
The problem with this head-to-head, Pacek and Randall, is that they know each other really well. They're going to try and nullify the things that they know about their opposite number. And as a result of that, it's going to be an unattractive contest. They've both picked up 2 penalties, and the prospect here is that there's going to be a third. I feel sorry for Randall, but this was not something that he was unaware of. When the draw came up, he must have known what he was going to face with Pacek. And there would have been a number of things that he wanted to do, and there would have been a number of things that he should have tried to avoid, he didn't avoid them. It was the things that he was unable to avoid that ended up costing him the contest. Because we normally say, you should have done this or you should have done that. In this instance, it was, you shouldn't have done that. And the shouldn't have was 3 times. 3 things that he shouldn't have done. He did them all, and he ended up with... I would have rather gone out like the Jordanian to Wolf.
Yeah. Yes. We have seen some fights going all the way to golden score without scores on the board, penalties or positive scores. Also, so
real shame.
Yeah, it is a shame.
Right, on the mat now, another favourite of mine, Grigory Menashkin of Estonia, and he's up against Tentore Masmanidis of Greece. Menashkin in the white judogi, Masmanidis in blue.
What makes Menashkin one of your favourites, Sheldon?
Well, there are 2 things. One I can mention. The other is slightly disparaging to him, but I've spoken to him about it before, and he laughs about it. I mean, he looks like a granddad, you know, who's still going and everything, but he's a young guy. That's the one I shouldn't have mentioned, but I've mentioned that first.
All right, looks can be deceptive.
And he came here as an incredible junior. He burst on the scene. He was a terrific guy, you know.
Every day,
Every day we get a visit from Iliadis. There's some people that have open access to your studio. He's one of them. You couldn't tell him, don't come in, we're busy. No. Never be able to talk to him again. Yeah, Menashkin gives the appearance of being slightly portly, and he could quite easily work his way down and fight at under 100 kilos, but he likes his food, he said. And he's not going to diet.
Feels comfortable at that weight.
Yeah,
he's a solid-looking boy.
Yeah, he's good with that. He carries a bit of weight, and he says, I'm happy. But at 90 kilos, believe me, he was amazing. He was quick, his techniques were lovely, and as a junior, I thought, you know, he would go much, much further than he did. But wasn't to be. See what happens today, anyway. Tentore Masmanidis is the man standing in front of in his way at the moment. Well, at least on the way to round 2. In round 2, it'll be Martin Pacek of Sweden to face the winner of this one. Oh, that was nice. Nice hands from Menashkin, just turning Masmanidis onto his side and picking up the score.
You start to see the Sasei Tsurukomiyashis at the heavyweight divisions. But more effective at this type of bodies. And the drop down Tatami, a score.
Second score for Menashkin. I just get the feeling now that Menashkin is beginning to work Masmanidis over. You know, first score, second score, couldn't get off the Tomoe-nage, and now he's going to look to finish him off. He's not the kind of fighter who will just look at the clock and say, all right, I'll run out the clock.
Masmanidis looking for something to do to bridge the gap, but have to be more committed to the attack now.
Paul Nelson has taken leave of the commentary position to go and have a look at Teddy Riner, who's just come on to mat number 1. I think he's probably thought there may be a slightly more action involved in the Teddy Riner contest than Menashkin and Masmanidis can offer up. The 2 scores on the board for Menashkin as Masmanidis begins to chase things down. Yoko Toshi effort at the end from Menashkin. He used to throw that in on a regular basis and come up with good scores. Not needed this time round. 2 scores from Grigory Menashkin. He goes into round 2. And as I said earlier, he's going to face Martin Pacek of Sweden. Nice Ashi was up from the Estonian. Okay, let's have a look and see who we've got for you now. Khlagvasuren Otganbatar of Mongolia faces Saidshol Saidov of Tajikistan. It's Khlagvasuren in the white judogi, Saidov in blue. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. And they're struggling to get comfortable on grips here. It's not the most attractive, I'm afraid. We've got more than half the contest to come, and Khlagvasuren and Saidov really struggling to make this attractive. A little bit of Ashi was there at the end from Khlagvasuren wouldn't have gone missing. He was stumbling forward. He really wasn't settled himself, so I suppose he could be forgiven for failing to see that opportunity. Again, not really able to force things now Klæðvasúren. A little bit of hip movement, throw a shoulder in, but it's not enough to threaten Saidov. Mind you, Saidov hasn't done a great deal either, has he? You can't be surprised, Saidov. Neither of them put themselves out there, I'm afraid. Klæðvasúren is the beneficiary of 3 penalties given to Saidov. He limps off, does Klæðvasúren, and maybe that's an indication of why things were so difficult. He's not in the best of condition. All right, we continue in the under 100 kilo category. Coming up next, Jose Nova Alcantara of the Dominican Republic faces Daniel Dichev of Bulgaria. It's Nova Alcantara in white and Dichev in blue. Both fighters collect penalties. It's odd how we've had a few explosive contests and then you get a few that are slightly stale. Neither fighter really looking enthused. And Nova and Dichev are struggling here, I'm afraid. Dichev picks up a second penalty, this time for a false attack.
Second round for men over 100 kilo, in blue for Brazil,
For dropping on one knee. I mean, he was straight back up. But he's going to pick up a penalty for a false attack here, Dichev. Really don't know what to say about Dichev. He just, 3 errors and the last one was just unforgivable. He's under no pressure. And he just drops on one knee. Right, we've got one more contest in round 1 of the under 100 kilo category. Jorge Fonseca of Portugal faces Won Jong-hun of the Republic of Korea. It's Fonseca in the white judogi, Won in blue, and I can assure you there'll be more action in the first 30 seconds of this one than there was in the whole of the last contest. So these are two exciting fighters. Fonseca blocks that Yoko Otoshi. And there's a good reason why that wasn't given as a false attack. One wants to attack with Yoko Otoshi. He makes the move. Fonseca spots it immediately and blocks it. That's not a false attack. Whereas the previous one, when we were looking at Dichev, there was no movement from his opponent to block it. Anbao. What a fighter.
Next fight, first round under 100 kilograms. For white, in blue,
One picks up a penalty. Left side over the back now. Fonseca just bending the right arm and pushing that almost into the ribs and hip of Fonseca to keep him out. And he picks up a penalty. Couldn't see whether it was for blocking or not, but that was my initial feeling. Well, we knew we were going to see some excitement. There's a flash there from Fonseca as he catches one. Zara on the scoreboard, and now the Osai Komi. So wrap that up nice and strong on the top half. And he ends up getting the leg trap, but only briefly, and the referee hasn't spotted that. We continue with the same Osai Komi. That was a similar thing, so not really having the leg trapped. So no Tokita, I think that was right. Just briefly had the legs there, but not long enough to force the Tokita, and Fonseca wins out. It was a little bit better, wasn't it? Couple of actions, and then the Osai was at a finish. Fonseca, Jorge Fonseca of Portugal, goes through to round 2. Won Jong-hun, unfortunately for the South Korean, goes out, falls at the first hurdle. We've got the plus 78 kilo category coming up next. Round 1 of the plus 78 kilo category. We've got Pool A that we're looking at. The number 1 seed, Larissa Čerić of Bosnia-Herzegovina, is the head of this pool. She's got a bye in round 1, so we're going to see Kubra Kara of Turkey. She's up against Nina Kudrakeli of the United States of America. It's Kara in the white judogi, Kudrakeli in blue. Kara on the board. with Wazari. I don't think there's enough control there to claim a score. Although Kutrakeli does go down. Nice finish from Kara. Signal the opponent. That is it. So Kubrakara through to round two. Just let you know that we have 2 rounds and then the quarter-final. So through to round 2 is Kubrakara. She will face the number 1 seed, Larissa Čerić of Bosnia-Herzegovina. Right, coming up next, Santa Pakanita of Lithuania faces Tsai Jia-wen of Chinese Taipei. Pakanita in the white judogi, Tsai in blue. Osodogari from Santa Pakanita brings Tsai Jia-wen down onto her side. It's Wazari on the board for the Lithuanian. That's the lead. That's a nice effort. She had the hand over on one side. I didn't see how quickly she managed to get into that position, but she comes up with the score. And now Amaki Komi bringing up a second score. She couldn't finish up with the, or she couldn't follow it up with any Osai Waza.
Next fight, first round for women over 78 kilograms. The wife for Japan, the junior world champion Sarah Asina. And in blue, Cameroon, Cortez Vanessa Mabala.
Half the contest gone, 2 scores for Pakanita and Tsai. In a bit of trouble here. 2 scores down. She hasn't looked as though she can threaten Pakanita with anything. She's going to need to find something pretty soon. The clock running down and Pakanita looking to finish things. Well, it's Tsai who's ducked underneath there. I suppose that's how the position came about last time. Now a few foot taps from Sai. I'm surprised that she's still in this. Pakanita should really have finished this off by now. So no harm done as far as Pakanita is concerned. 4 minutes on the tatami, 2 scores to her credit, and through to the next round. Now Pakanita's going to face the winner of the upcoming contest. And the 2 judoka are waiting to take to the tatami. Esahanam Noeline Koro of Togo is going to face Irina Kinzeska of Azerbaijan. It'll be Koro in the white judogi, Kinzeska in blue. So Kinzeska, having moved countries, is now representing Azerbaijan. Suppose that will come in useful for the team event. Nice ashiwaza there from Kinzeska. She spins her opponent over onto her side, not quite flat on her back. So there was no ippon given for that. She'll have another go at this, will Kinzeska. Ojigari, another Wazari, will go on the board. And now the Osai Komi. 2 scores on the board already for Kinzeska now as she follows this up. So safely through to the next round, Irina Kinzeska. Nice ojigari there with the almost the makikomi arm. On the tatami now, Marie Suellen Altherman of Brazil faces Sonia Asela of Algeria. Altherman in the white judogi, Asela in blue. Marcella has picked up a single penalty. There's 3 minutes left to go. Second penalty picked up by Marcella halfway through the contest. A bit of a struggle for the Algerian, finding things tough going against Maria Suellen Althaman. Well, both fighters unable to generate any offense. Althaman picks up a Shido. Marcella collects a third, which results in hand sokomake and disqualification. So a first round exit for Sonia Marcella, and not anything to write home about, I'm afraid. Mr. Renard in the shot there, just behind Jem Mahal. Yeah, you, Jem. Waiting for his son to take to the tatami again. Shishimi Ai and Tanaki Funa down there in the left corner. Their jobs are over. They won't be there for the team event. Right, coming on to the tatami now. Yu Song of China faces Zsighetvári Mercedes of Hungary. It's Yu in the white judogi, Zsighetvári in blue. Well, the Hungarians would love to find a heavyweight woman to supplement their men's team when it comes to the team event. Maybe they can unearth someone here. Both fighters collect penalties. Slow start, not unusual from Yu Song. I'm not sure why it is that Yu doesn't have the red back patch on as the current world champion. She won the world championships in 2015. We didn't have one last year in 2016, so she should by all rights be out there with the red back patch, never mind. Kwak Dong Han didn't wear his either yesterday, never mind. But you're watching in the white judogi, the current world champion, Olympic bronze medalist as well, Yu Song of China. I'll give you the lineup of round 2 as soon as we've finished with the last of the round 1 contests in Pool B, because then we're going to go back to the under 100 kilo category. Both fighters have collected penalties here. A single error will do it now. You almost laughed at that effort. Slightly offensive, to be honest, you know, when your opponent puts in an effort and just laugh at them. Anyway, Yu Song through to the next round, undisturbed by that visit to the tatami by Zigetvari Maseres. Right. Who have we got coming up for you next? Kim Min-jong of the Republic of Korea faces Anastasia Sapsai of Ukraine. It's Kim in the white judogi, Sapsai in blue, and Sapsai has a chance here now that Irina Kinzerska has moved over to Azerbaijan, and there is no Svetlana Yaromka either. That would have been a useful choice for the Ukrainians to have made. They've sent Galina Tarasova instead. They had another choice in Yelisaveta Kalanina, but they didn't send her either. Oh well. That was the choice. Left Osotogari straight onto her back. Kim Min-jong not hanging around like Yu Song. Finishes off Sapsai in short order, and it's Kim Min-jong who goes through to round 2. Right, the last of the round 1 contests in Pool B will feature Gulsan Isanova of Kazakhstan. She's up against Elianis Aguiar of Cuba. The Isanova in the white judogi, Aguilar in blue. Cubans had some success yesterday picking up a bronze medal, didn't they? So maybe Aguilar will be able to follow that today. Neither of these fighters quite in the mold of the classic heavyweight. No, that's a good thing. Anyway, it's Isanova in the white judogi, Aguilar in blue. Yeah, it was Kaliema Antomarchi who walked away with the bronze medal yesterday in the under 78 kilo category. Right-sided effort from Aguilar, but she can't come up with a score. Well, another contest where both fighters are struggling to come up with scoring technique, Isanova and Aguilar. Trouble if another error is committed. Simple as that. One error and you're out. Well, third penalty after that false attack. The Cuban heavyweight is out. It won't be a Cuban to take the world title. The Japanese and Chinese are left as favourites now, despite the fact that there's still quite a way to go, and we've still got the Olympic champion in the mix. That's Emily Andiol. All right, once we have the under 100 kilo category back on the tatami, I'll give you the rundown of the second round lineup in the plus 78 kilo category. But we're going to take a look now at Michael Korel of the Netherlands. He faces Zlatko Kumric of Croatia. It's Korel in the white judogi, Kumric in blue. There's the number one seed, the first look at the number one seed, Korel of the Netherlands in the white judogi. Jos Hill, former president of the Dutch Judo Federation, on the right-hand side of that shot.
The next contest is second round for the 100 kilo. The white
Nicely executed Ojigari, right-sided from Michael Korel there. Brings Zlatko Kumric down onto his side. Koichi Gaki, actually, he just hooks behind the leg, blocks and then pushes his opponent over rather than sweeping or reaping with that right leg. There's the Marote Seonagi effort, almost coming off the other side. A second score now for Korel. Just forcing you into that far right corner. Right Ujimata. Easily blocked by Kumrich. Yeah, he didn't get far enough across there. I don't think he had his hands really settled, did he? Into the last half minute. After the 2 scores on the board, Coral has tidied things up here. And just looking to run out the clock now. Has a quick look across there. 18 seconds left to go. No threat, to be honest. Kumrich not able to bring any pressure to bear on Michael Coral. Dutch fighter now just with one hand throwing that in there. Well, he ends up rolling Kumrich over as Zlatko runs on to that last score. 3 scores Coral piled up in that contest. Eventually going into the 3rd round. Now, is it? How many rounds have we got here? 3 in the under 100 and then a quarter-final. So yeah, Coral safely into round 3. Right, I'll tell you quickly the plus 78 kilo lineup. It will be Larissa Čerić of Bosnia-Herzegovina to face Kubra Kara of Turkey, Santa Pakanita of Lithuania to face Irina Kinzerska of Azerbaijan, Maria Suellen Althaman to face Yu Song of China, Kim Min-jeong of the Republic of Korea to face Gulsan Ivzanova of Kazakhstan. It'll be Sara Asahina Sara of Japan to face Xenia Chibisova of Russia, and it'll be Tessie Savalkals of the Netherlands to face MS Kapati MS of Hungary. Right, we are looking at the contest between Shirali Jurayev of Uzbekistan. He's up against Peter Palchik of Israel. It's Jurayev in the white judogi, Palchik in blue. And just to finish off on Pool D, well, we can't do that because that is underway at the moment. And as soon as we know what Pool D lineup is, we'll give you that as well. Michael Coral is the #1 seed in the under 100 kilo category. He won his opening contest against Zlatko Kumrich, so he awaits the winner of this contest. Palchik in real problems here. 2 penalties, so much time left on the clock. Jurayev is just going to steamroll him here as far as the pressure is concerned, and grips and movement, just too much. No need to even really put a score on the board. He's just such a handful, Jurayev. And Palchik in trouble. Jurayev threw nicely in round 1 with Seotoshi. I wonder if we can try and pull something off here again. Who was it that he threw earlier? Oh, Ali Erdogan, but Erdogan picked up a 3rd penalty, didn't he? I'm going to leave this one, get a bit longer. Last few seconds then in this 2nd round contest. I don't think that was as bad as some of the others. That was okay. Golden score then to sort this one out. I thought Jurayev would have stepped up by now and finished things off. Hasn't managed to do that. What's happened down on mat number 2 then, with Ma Se of China losing out to Galina Tarasova of Ukraine? That's quite a win to defeat Ma Se. Well, that can happen sometimes.
Next slide, 23, the 2nd round for men on 100 kilogram. In white, the Olympic bronze medalist from Rio, Promotion Leonard. And the blue Latvia, Evgeny Shortov.
Half a minute into the golden score period. 2 penalties picked up by Palchik. Jurayev is in the lucky position of being penalty free, so he can move with ease here. It's Palchik that should be feeling the pressure. Single error would put him out.
The
And Jurayev does get caught. Palchik right at the death there. Huge disadvantage, Palchik. He took 2 penalties into the golden score period with him. Jurayev only had to stay on his feet and remain error-free, and he was going to take it. Palchik, however, came up with a nice technique to catch Jurayev, and after a minute and a half of golden score, it is the Israeli who goes through. Sasai Tsurikomiyashi, which catches him a little bit high. But that's the shape there. Maxim Rakov of Kazakhstan faces Toma Nikiforov of Belgium. It's Rakov in the white judogi, Nikiforov in blue. And this is a terrific matchup, this one. Well, both fighters are extremely powerfully built. It's going to be difficult to break down the defensive here. Rakov, the more experienced of the two, has been around for a lot longer as well. Won the World Championships back in 2009. Maxim Rakov took that title in Rotterdam. Still not able to put a score on the board. Rakov and Nikiforov. It's Nikiforov who attacks their low right-sided with Seotoshi, but it's blocked by the Kazakh fighter. And that wasn't the best of attacks there from Rakov. His coach also signals that to him. What were you thinking? It puts a second penalty on the board now against Rakov. We've got 50 odd seconds left to go. Well, normal time has expired and we're going to have a period of golden score here. 2 penalties picked up by Rakov, 1 by Nikiforov. They take those into the golden score period. And should Rakov pick up another penalty, he will then be disqualified. Nikiforov can burn one, but he's not going to need it because it's a weak effort from Rakov, which is easily countered by Toma Nikiforov with Yoko Sutemiwaza, and over goes Rakov. Over and out, I'm afraid. Toma Nikiforov goes into round 3. Disappointment for Maxim Rakov. In any event, he would have picked up another penalty anyway for the leg grab. Maxim Rakov is all over the leg there. On mat number 2 now, Benjamin Fletcher of Great Britain faces Ramadan Darwish of Egypt. It's Fletcher in the white judogi, Darwish in blue. Round 2 of the under 100 kilo category. We've been watching the plus 78 kilo category as well. And we've got the complete lineup for round 2. Pools A and B. Pool A and B is what we've been watching. The only big surprise down there was Marcesa of China going out to Galina Tarasova of Ukraine. Tarasova will now face Emily Andiol in the second round. Uchimata effort left-sided from Darwish. He has another stab there, but Fletcher manages to hop off that. Bronze medalist from yesterday in the under 78 kilo category, Natalie Powell. She seems to be in good voice today, sitting next to Sally Conway. And now it's Fletcher's turn to attack, and Darwish then comes back left-sided. Japanese in the plus 78 kilo category have pinned their hopes on the youngster Asahina Sara in the heavyweight division. We'll see what happens with that one a little bit later on. Round 2 here of the under 100 kilo category. Plenty of time for things to develop in this one.
Next fight, 1083, 6 rounds for medal, 100 kilograms. And white for Russia, 4-time gold medalist, 90 kilograms, Elimination. And the blue junior, Tatami.
Toma Nikiforov of Belgium is waiting for the winner of this one. That'll be a round 3 contest. I'll just tell you quickly who's still in the competition. Left-sided effort there from Darwish. Fletcher covers up. Sergenix Miklos of Hungary, Wolf Aron of Japan, Martin Pacek of Sweden, Grigory Menashkin of Estonia, Almar Gazimov of Azerbaijan, Khlagvasur and Otganbata of Mongolia. They're all still in. Jorge Fonseca of Portugal. Cyril Mare has gone out. He's lost his contest against Yevgenis Borodavko of Latvia. Through to round 3 is Valam Lipatiliani, and it will be Lipatiliani of Georgia to face Yevgenis Borodavko. Kirill Denisov is still in, as is the Russian, as is Joachim Dvabi of Sweden. Elkan Mamadov, Kyle Reyes, Dmitry Peters, Haga Ryonosuke are all still in. We'll wait until we get the full round 3 lineup. There'll be a few people who've gone out in round 2, and we'll see what it looks like then. Darwish still persisting with that left side effort, and Fletcher managing to block it. Can't hang around there for too long, Ben Fletcher. Right, last few seconds of normal time. And it will be Fletcher and Darwish to go into golden score. They picked up a penalty each. They take that into the golden score period. Fletcher attacks first, right-sided, and gets turned by Darwish. Just off balance with that attack, and Darwish able to take it over and come up with the score. Tough one for Fletcher, and tough one for Darwish. He managed to come through. He goes into the next round. We've got Sergenix Miklos of Hungary coming up next against Wolf Aron of Japan. Looking forward to this one. So something for the crowd to cheer about here. Sergenix is seeded number 4 in this competition. Wolf is unseeded. and Sergenix comes up with a score. He misses out on the Osaiwaza to follow. Is he going to pay for that? Yes, he rolls him onto his back. There's nothing to look at here. Bozari's a good score. Bozari's a good score. And it's Sergenix Miklos who leads Wolf Aaron. There was the chance for the Osai Komi to follow, but he couldn't secure it, and Wolf managed to escape. Minute 40 odd left to go. Well, this would be a huge win for Sergenix if he could pull this off. Wolf is an extremely dangerous competitor. Trying to go around the back, Ashiwaza, and he does come up with a score. That ties things up. So it's a Wazari apiece here on mat 2. As the action and tension builds here. Cheers from the adjoining mat as Ohadzalan overcomes Shakhsarad Miramarov of Tajikistan. That one's done and dusted on mat 2. Hungarians in the crowd screaming for a score from that last effort from Sergenix. Migeshi effort from Sergenix, but blocked by Wolf. And then Sergenix comes a cropper on the back of that ojigari from Wolf Aaron. Too strong. 15 seconds into the golden score period, however. In the way Koze making his notes. Sergenix, what can he do? Left ojigari really hops that. It's too late at the end for any attempt at a counter. Bang, down he goes. And it's not until after Sergenix hits the tatami that things begin to unravel. That's why that one is given as a score. Right, on mat 2 now, Martin Pacek of Sweden faces Grigori Menashkin of Estonia. It's Pacek in the white judogi, Menashkin in blue. No score yet, 2:28 left to go. Wasn't the strongest of Tatami efforts from Pacek, and Menashkin able to move off to his right and avoid that. And it's now Menashkin's turn to attempt the Tatami that wasn't that strong, and luckily he's able to trap the legs. The Tokita is called fairly quickly, so he doesn't give up a score. He's given up one penalty. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that too much. Pacek is pretty nifty on the ground, and Menashkin is going to have to be careful here. Again, Pacek with a chance on the ground. That's where he's had Menashkin in some difficulty. Has been able to finish him off. The defence has been been good, but on the occasions when he's threatened him, it's been in Newaza. Second penalty goes on the board, but this time it's to Pacek, so a penalty apiece now. That's where we are as far as the penalties are concerned. No, he didn't quite take that over. The thought was there, but not quite the execution. Well, these two then are going to have to go into golden score to sort this one out. Penalty apiece, no score. Pacek trying to ambush him as they get underway there. Pacek over on the right side there, but Menashkin able to avoid getting caught. This for a place in round 3. The winner of this will face Wolf Aaron of Japan, who had an interesting contest against Siergieniks Miklos. But a second penalty picked up by Grigory Menashkin means that Martin Pacek goes through to the next round. Okay, so it'll be Pacek to face Wolf Aaron. That'll be another nice one to look at. Interesting matchup between the styles of Wolf Aaron and Martin Pacek. Coming up next, Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan faces Khlagvasuren Otganbatar of Mongolia. It'll be Khlagvasuren in the white judogi, Otganbatar in blue. Gazimov and Khlagvasuren, and it's a welcome back and good afternoon to Paul Nelson. Paul joins us again. Hi, Paul.
Good afternoon. Just been down on mat 1. Looking at the excitement down there.
Yeah, second win for Teddy Rinner down on mat 1 in the plus 100 kilo category. He's making his way along. I'll probably, when I get back, I'll leave you Paul for a moment. When I get back, I'll give you an update as to how that is all progressing down there. He's just defeated Ulzibaya Durenbaya of Mongolia. So Teddy goes into round 3. I'll give you an update on that when I get back. No score yet here between Gazimov and Khlagvasuren. Gazimov in the white judogi, Khlagvasuren in blue. They both picked up a penalty apiece. And here's Paul Nelson.
3 minutes to run. Still evenly matched competition. Both teams Azerbaijan and Mongolia having success at this event with medals already. Such a competitive division. Now, they've been too tentative, neither one of them wanting to open up, take the risk of being countered or thrown. And Azerbaijani then has just got the penalty, but both have the penalty now. So they're both on a precarious stage where another penalty from either one will mean the end. And in this situation, it becomes important to be able to attack. And one of the tactics we've seen successful is to out-attack the opponent and not give the opponent a chance to attack, eventually allowing him to draw the Shido and the Hansokumake. So drop down Tatami by Gazimov. Just frustrating the Mongolian. He'll be looking to put the attack in first this time. Gone the underhook and trademark Tewaza turnaround. It's a good attack. It doesn't look like a dangerous attack, but we've seen before that you can wind up throwing like that. So that's really a Koshiwaza without the hip, almost. Underhook and a good score there. Hakvasurin now going forward and Gazimov in a lot of trouble, but escaping the Osakomiwaza with a minute to run, and that was close. Wazari scored in that action, putting Hakvasurin ahead by 2 Wazaris in that short space of time. So now Gazimov wondering what to do. Thrown him down sideways with the underhook. Trademark Mongolian wrestling move, you could say. Gasimov's got a minute, but he needs a big throw. He's got a high back and collar grip. A lot of holding centrally around the head, pushing him back to the mat, to the edge of the mat, putting the pressure on. One forward, making him look passive. Now, one of those Wazaris for the Mongolian has been waved off, and presumably that was a timing issue with the Osakomiwaza. So that makes it even more precarious in the balance with 25 seconds to run. But unfortunately, that's it. Referees deemed he was too passive. Azerbaijani there making him look passive and dragging him down in the grips. It's a tough way to lose after getting ahead by the Wazari, but nevertheless, Gazimov goes forward. You could say a lucky escape for him, I guess, although he did force the passivity from the Mongolian. So there's the throwing action in the highlights of that last match. Throw down into Wazari. Wazari scored and straight into the hold down. Must be frustrating for the Mongolian to lose from that situation. And next up, in minus 100 kilogram class, Nova Alcantara of Dominican Republic faces Portugal. Fonseca straight away with the Osoto. Now that'll be lucky not to be Ippon. Ippon scored. Beautiful Osoto action by Fonseca early in the contest. And that's an encouraging win for him. So off the sleeves, Sleeve and collar. Sado through Komi action. Probably sold it as going forward. And a big driving Osotogari action with the top and the clip of the leg. Good way to go through to the next round for the Portuguese there. Saving vital energy to use in the next round. Now for the women's plus 78 kilogram category in the second round. Serik of Bosnia-Herzegovina and Kara of Turkey in the blue. Koichi attacked by Turkey there. Sase and straight into the shimiwaza. Oh, and it's on straight away. So effective. Ippon scored to Bosnia-Herzegovina. And I think the Turkish lady is shocked at how quickly she found herself in peril there. One of the quickest matches we've seen so far. Here it is again. Sase action, breaks the position, knocks down straight on the collar, straight on the leg, putting the hips through, the pressure on the back of the head. And no escaping from that. Very effective judo there, but Bosnia-Herzegovina. This match, Lithuania in the white. Azerbaijan in the blue. And a wrapping Nakatomi attack. So Kindazerska so far from Azerbaijan, slightly more offensive or attacking athlete. And Pakinati, yes, will have to respond. I was about to say, but the referee has beat me to it. She'll need to put the attack in. She's gone to the end of the sleeve. Not comfortable with that collar grip of Kindazerska. Looking busy with the feet, but not a... And now over the back. Now that's more threatening, but straight away Kindazerska goes for the Makakomi and scores. Went over the top of the top grip. Wrapped and then used her weight then to take Pakenti down and hold down on halfway through. And the win to Kindazerska of Azerbaijan. She'll go forward now to meet Larissa Seric of Bosnia-Herzegovina in the next round. Here's the Makakomi in the highlights. Soto Makakomi using the full effect of her weight. And from the weigh-in list, I can say that it's considerable weight, 145 kilos. Very hard to stop once it's travelling. And next up, Maria Suelen Altman from Brazil and Sonia Asla. Oh, I'm sorry. And Yu of China. Song Yu of China in the blue. Penalty straight away. Song Yu about a 20 kilogram advantage over Othman. Strong gripping. Now Yu just taking the Brazilian's head down a little, tapping the front leg with the Ashiwaza. Brazilian uncomfortable in this position. Sneaking the hand up inside. Oh, it's too late. Osato action. You got the top there, drew the leg in, had the Brazilian moving in the direction that suited the throw, and exploited it to the maximum effect. Look at the control on the top there. Turning, reaching. Caught Altman flat on the feet a little, and she couldn't stop that up rotation in the upper body there. Very convincing win from Yu of China. Next up in the plus 78 kilogram second round, Kim of Korea in the white and Isunova of Kazakhstan. Kazaki bustling there and frustrating the gripping of the Korean. Not letting her settle. Moving and pushing and bustling. But she can't keep fending it off. She'll have to try and exert a grip at some point. Now the Korean just comes into it a bit, and Isunova dropping there just to frustrate the gripping attempt by Kim. And what did the referee make of that? No problem. Still pushing off the grips. They get about 40 seconds to settle into the gripping at the start of the contest before the referees will look to penalise. And now the penalties come, one apiece. Now Kim getting hands on. She's got a one-sided grip there, an unorthodox grip. She'll have to attack with that grip or else change the hands to one hand on either side of Isunova's jacket. Now she's got a strong grip. Looks like almost two collar grip. She's dragged Isunova's head down a bit and made her look passive. Still waiting to see what Kim will do from a good grip situation if she's got a solid attack. Both on the sleeves. Highly defensive match so far, halfway through, just past the halfway mark. Both athletes not wanting to give anything away. In the second round of the World Championships, but the referee will insist now on no more palming off. Both players now in that dangerous situation of two Shidos. As soon as Kim went over the back, Isanova dropped for the Seoinage. As much to get out of the back. Dominant grip. And we wondered then if Kim would attack with the Sangaku Jimmy, but she's elected to stand. And possibly that last dropping attack there deemed a false attack or a negative attack has cost Isanova the match. And tough way to go. So unfortunate there for Isanova from Kazakhstan. But Kim will progress now into the third round, the women's over 78 kilogram class. 31 women in this division. And on this mat too, we've been seeing pools A and B. Back now to the men under 100 kilogram class, third round. Korel of the Netherlands in the white, and Polchik of Israel in the blue. We were speaking before with Sheldon saying we hadn't seen much of the Israelis in the last day or two, and the team must be hopeful that Polchik here goes through. He's made it to the third round. Penalties, one apiece after 45 seconds. Good score by the Dutchman. Sold the Sode Tsurukomi-goshi action and then forward and then gone back with a driving Kawachigari. But no score given. So Polchik did well to get his elbow down and rotate off his back towards the front, so no score. And the Dutchman showing some good ashiwaza there. And now the drop Seoinage. And if he rolled it, he would get the score, and he has. So Korel going ahead now at the 1 minute 30 mark with Wazari. And now the Newaza. Here's the highlight, the last scoring action. Drop down right Seoinage and just keeps the movement going long enough. It was slow, but long enough. It was continuous to get the score. Now Polchik from Israel is going to have to do something about that strong left-hand collar grip of Korel. But he's put himself into a defensive position again with a very ambitious attack. And Korel is obviously confident on the ground and very happy to stay down there for now. Polchik will have to watch it here. Korel's got the arm tied up underneath, and if he can rotate Polchik onto the back, it'll be Osakomi. But not enough progress now. They stand up. Both coaches know the match isn't decided and desperate to get some advice that would make a difference to their athletes. So Polchik avoiding the drop-down Siyanagi this time quite well, but still not coming back with something that looks like throwing Corell. Corell gripping quite positively, knowing what he has to do to see the match out. He's going to attack and be positive and not let Polchik into the game if he can. And there's the strong left hand of Polchik now, of Corell. Polchik trying to reverse that, but maybe getting caught himself. And Corell happy to stay there and work the time off. Now the Israeli coach looking desperate. Probably last engagement now. What can Polchik do? Corell's just going to see it out and block him out. Oh, and a good Sase attempt and a counter throw attempt at the end by Corell, but that was it for the Israeli. That was a good move. Just couldn't pull it off. So a good win to Corell, a tough fight, but Polchik really didn't have the answer to Corell's strong left stance. Highlights now from this last match. Here's the drop down Siyanagi where Corell just with his head and upper shoulder just kept the action rolling and got the score, and that's what won this match. Where he got a tight roll with his lower body, rotating the head and shoulders of his opponent, and that was the difference between leaving the World Championships and progressing to the fourth round. Next up, Nikiforov of Belgium. And an athlete from Egypt, and I just think the names shown here are not quite correct. We've seen some very effective throwing from Nikiforov already today. But this Egyptian, and I'm not sure why it's showing an Israeli athlete here on your screen. But I'll go with the back patches, and both players drawing a Shido after 1 minute. So you can see on the scoreboard it's Darwish of Egypt in the blue. With the left gripping stance, and Nikiforov of Belgium, the right, more or less standard grips. Darwish hooked in with the Ouchi. Head to head, they're crouched. collar side grips, they're close. And too passive again for the referee. Both drawing the Shido, both in the dangerous situation now of two Shidos. How many times have we seen this? Now what will happen here? Someone will out-attack the other. Possibly make a mistake attacking. So Darwish is in first with the Nuchimata. And Nikiforov riding it. Wallist in no danger of being thrown. He's in danger now of Darwish out attacking. He'll need to put an attack in to prevent another Shido. And there's a weak drop-down Sianagi attempt, nearly countered by Darwish also. So Nikiforov not having it his own way by any means. He's feeling the pressure here. Still a minute to go. One thinks the next score might drop down to Temiwaza by Nikiforov. The next score would probably be decisive. Ouchi attempt by Darwish. Still just feeling the way, looking for a reaction that's favourable. Darwish has got a good inside blocking top grip. Now a Toshi type action. Darwish certainly ahead on attacks. Now Nikiforov changes it, goes for the Temiwaza from the back grip. Loses the top as he goes down. Positive move at least. Keep the Shido at bay for another 20 seconds, perhaps. Darwish has gone over the back, and straight away Nikiforov has gone for the drop Sianagi, and he's driven it through and scored. He's rescued that at 9 seconds to run. And that was the tactic. As soon as Darwish went over the back, he dropped down for the Sianagi and just kept driving with his legs to keep the movement going and get Darwish onto the back. So Darwish has lost in the last 10 seconds and now desperate to get some sort of purchase. And Nikiforov drops again. Really just to frustrate Darwish getting the grip. And gets the win in the last 10 seconds of the contest. So progresses now, and well done to Belgium at progress out of that situation. Darwish must be very disappointed, as one is when they exit the World Championship tournament, but really he probably felt, see, he's gone over the back and in the highlights here, and this is the move really where Nikiforov has gone down, not rotated enough. Now keeps the movement going, driving with the legs, then jumps over with his body at this point just to roll him over, and Darwish couldn't stop that. And that was the winning manoeuvre in that last contest.
Coming up next, Wolf Aron of Japan faces Martin Pacek of Sweden. It's Wolf in the white judogi, Pacek in blue. Wolf had a close call in his second round contest against Sergenix Miklos, the Hungarian, throwing him for Wazari first of all. He had to come back with 2 scores to win that, the second of which was in the golden score period. Pacek, meanwhile, had as tough a contest as one would have expected against Grigory Menashkin of Estonia, having overcome Milan Randall in the first round in what was a forgettable head-to-head, to be honest. Completely different styles here, Wolf and Patrick.
So perhaps Patrick feeling the pressure already and dropping quickly. Unconvincingly, I would say. And a reset. Patrick trying to keep the distance, I would think. Anticipating the Uchimata. Attacks off one hand. One way, Tatami on the other, and jump on the arm of Wolf. It's a good attack by Patrick. One way, then the drop, and then straight on the arm. So he put 3 attacks in a row. Now the drop by Wolf. Was it Yoko Tatami, and Patrick's jumped off the side, and he's got the penalty there, but that's a bit tough. He has been attacking. And under again by Wolf. So Patrick going first with a really one hand and a bit of a weak sleeve grip. And Wolf just riding it out and not attempting to counter throw. The attacks we've seen so far with one hand, really breaking the position. This and also the drop under with the Yoko Tatami, really done with only one lapel grip. You get the impression Wolf's just waiting to get a solid sleeve and collar before he unleashes the Uchimata that we've seen already. Patrick knows what's coming and he's playing a good game. And look, Wolf looking defensive there. And dropping. And earns himself a Shido. So it's a Shido apiece and no scores with 1:30 to run. And Patrick, you've got to say, playing a good game against one of the favourites in this division.
Well, this is his modus. Always makes it difficult for his opponents.
That was a straight drop. And the referee agrees. Now Patrick's in a dangerous situation. Wolf just playing it safe. Fends with the hips, change of the body, rides it down. No interest in going to ground. Interesting to see if Patrick has the energy now to lift the level in the last 45 seconds of this match.
Well, I think so, because Wolf hasn't tested him physically. You know, he hasn't run him ragged or anything. He hasn't got full power, but he's not looking as bad as he could at this point. Still, I think he's still got something left in the tank.
Yeah, I think so. And Wolf is perhaps being a little passive this match, but a bit too tentative, just wanting to wait it out till a good situation arises, but it doesn't always arise at this level. Patrick's playing the spoiling game, and Wolf might have to exert some physical dominance to get into a throwing and a scoring situation, and it hasn't shown a willingness to do that yet. So here he goes. Spinning Tayo into a Uchimata, and now Patrick hooks in and just drags him down. robbing Wolf of further attacking opportunity. 10 seconds left to run in normal time. And no scores. Wolf's picked up a knock.
He's been into the golden score period once already, Wolf, today. He won't
Puts
want to
in the
go
last
there.
attack, but it's on the bell. So he finds himself in golden score again. You know, and it must be tough to be one of the favourites. Now, Patrick's dropped like that before and been penalised, but this one, I think there was enough in it, enough off balance to look fairly positive.
He just makes Wolf defend there, and once you have to defend, then it's a valid attack. We've only had 19 seconds of the golden score period.
Looks like the referee commission is reviewing some vision. Not sure what they're looking at there. But it's Hajime. And Patrick over the top. Wolf spinning out. Patrick in, and Wolf defending on the back. No attempt really to counter or to follow up in groundwork.
Well, he's been there before with Patrick, and he's seen that Patrick's got a good defence. He thinks he's better off standing up. The other thing is,
But he's going to have to use the Uchimata. Grips came unstuck as he went in. Now Patrick showing some signs of fatigue. One-sided attack there from Wolf, really just breaking the position. And Swedish coach looking pretty glum.
I think we know why.
There's the ominous tie your belt signal from the referee in this type of situation. And Wolf doing enough to frustrate Patrick's spoiling strategy.
Yeah, he just shades that one. Neither fighter are able to come up with anything remotely looking like a score. But it was the third penalty picked up there by Martin Patrick, which did for the Swede. It is Wolf Aron who goes through to the quarter-final. Now he's going to face the winner of the upcoming contest, which is between Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan. He faces Jorge Fonseca of Portugal. It's Gazimov in the white judogi, Fonseca in blue.
Fonseca came into this round with a Ippon win on his last opponent with a very decisive, but he's countered there. Went for an Osoto with the Nippon Sioe grip, and Gazimov turned him. Got the leg out of the road. He missed the leg that time. Paid the price. So Gazimov goes ahead after 30 seconds. I was just saying, Sheldon, that he scored Ippon in the first 20 seconds of the last contest with that a different grip.
Fonseca?
Yes, but the strong Osoto.
Yeah, he's an exciting fighter.
Explosive Osotogari off the sleeve. So he's gone the Osoto that time, and we know he can do the Osoto. There's the Osoto. Does look explosive, the Portuguese. Gazimov just settling him down. And drop down to Tatami. Looking for timing there more than power. Well ridden out by Fonseca. Drop under, still got one sleeve. Dangerous situation.
Yeah, he's most dangerous with that Sode Tsurikomi Goshi.
Missouri will have to watch that. It's just not enough rotation and too far away to be effective, and the referees won't regard that highly. There's the highlight, the replay of the scoring move at the outset of the contest.
He saw that one coming, didn't he,
Yeah.
Gazimov?
Yep.
Turned him nicely.
Now he's dropped under. Good follow-up move, and Gazimov's taken the opportunity. Fonseca came forward to drop.
Almost face planted him there.
Yes, but no rotation. Exciting match. There he goes with the Sode, and was it enough to get onto the back? Good attack. So he went on the side and went forward.
As soon as he's got the sleeve and lapel grip, he launches. He really is a danger man.
Gazimov trying to make a Tai Toshi out of, not the best of gripping situations there, but nevertheless is causing Fonseca to defend and slowing down the, dynamic performance we've seen from Fonseca in the first 2 minutes of the fight. Can he keep it up? Gazimov bends him over, and this time the drop down Tatami looks a bit more effective in terms of Fonseca having to defend, but not effective in terms of getting him onto the back at all. Makakomi action there. Strong enough that Fonseca had to defend and couldn't reverse it, but not looking like in any danger of being thrown, Fonseca.
A little over a minute left to go. Fonseca trails by Wazari. Gazimov just low on that jacket, ready to use that to block any movement from Fonseca.
So Fonseca going for the Osoto from that grip, the standard grip. When this man can throw backwards and forwards off that grip, there is that element of doubt. So, and that time he's rolled him. So possibly Fonseca took it too lightly, but he has to come forward and get the score. And now the lapel turnover. Gazimov content to spoil it and just stay down there for some more seconds, vital seconds. Highlight of the Tatami, last Tatami to score the Wazari. Put Gazimov 2 Wazaris ahead. Last chance for Fonseca now. We know he can throw and he's dynamic. Referees insisting they stay apart until it's Hajime called. Last chance for Fonseca. Osoto, and he's reversed again, this time possibly for Ippon, yes.
Fonseca had no chance. He had to come forward. He opened it up. Both the Azeris know exactly what happened there. Orkan Safarov was on the right of that shot, and Nijat Shikalizada on the left.
Good win for Azerbaijan.
Well, we'll have some highlights, and then we'll be back with the plus 78 kilo category. There's a break here.
There's the Ippon.
There's a break here of 5 minutes. During that time, I'll be able to give you the rundown on the plus 78 kilo category lineup, the quarterfinal lineup. Larissa Čerić of Bosnia-Herzegovina, the number 1 seed, will face Irina Kinzerska of Azerbaijan. It'll be Yu Song of China to face Kim Min-jeong of the Republic of Korea. Asahina Sara of Japan will face Tessie Savelcools of the Netherlands. And then in Pool D, it'll be Kaira Sayat of Turkey to face Emily Andiol of France. There'll be no love lost in that one. I tell you, that's going to be the contest of the round. That'll be the best quarterfinal to look at there. There'll be plenty of bite in that one. So the under 100 kilo category is continuing, and we've got the quarterfinal lineup there. We've got some time, so let me fill you in on that. Michael Korrel of the Netherlands faces Toma Nikiforov of Belgium. It'll be Wolf Aron of Japan to face Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan. Valam Lipatiliani of Georgia will face Kirill Denisov of Russia. And it'll be Elkan Mamadov of Azerbaijan to face the winner of the current contest down on mat number 3 between Kazbek Zankishiev of Russia and Andy Granada of Cuba. That's that one, and we've still got one more to give you, and that's the plus 100 kilo category. In the plus 100 kilo category, David Mura of Brazil will face Naidan Tushinbaya of Mongolia. It'll be Borbana of Hungary to face Adam Okrashvili of Georgia. Guram Tusishvili of Georgia will face the winner of the upcoming contest, or the contest taking place down on mat number 1 at the moment between Ojitani Takeshi of Japan and Daniel Allerstorfer of Austria. There's no score in that one. Oh yes, there is now. A Wazari on the board for the Japanese Ojitani Takeshi. And then after that, there are 2 contests left. Teddy Riner of France to face Freddy Figueroa of Ecuador, and then Rafael Silva of Brazil to face Faisal Jabala of Tunisia. Right, that's a rundown of everything that we've got for you. We're going to go back to the under 100 kilo category because that's what we've been covering. I'm not sure if Paul Nelson managed to catch up with everything there. But anyway,
Not fully, Sheldon.
Yeah,
it's 3 mats to keep track of here. There's a lot going on.
You got it there. Right. And then this, we've got a nice laptop here that has the upcoming contest. So any rounds that you've missed, the fact that they're there must mean they're still in. So you fill in your sheets based on that.
Certainly. So perhaps for the folks at home, mat 1 we have the plus 100 kilo category. Mat 2, the under 100 kilo categories, pools A and B, and the women's over 78 kilogram category, pools A and B. And then on mat 3, the under 100 kilograms, pools C and D, and the over 78 kilograms, pools C and D also. And you can switch between division streams to see the competitions you wish to follow, and find the state of the draw through the IJF Live website and ippon.org website.
Well, since I last gave you an update on the Ojitani Takeshi Daniel Allerstorfer contest, where Ojitani led by Wazari, Daniel Allerstorfer has come back with 2 scores and now leads the Japanese by 2-1 with 13 seconds left to go. It's looking very, very tricky now for Ojitani Takeshi down there on mat number 1. We'll keep you up to date on that one. The winner of that would face Guram Tusishvili in the quarter-final, but lose here and it's out of the individual competition. And the seconds are ticking away down there. There are only 6 or so seconds left, and it looks extremely unlikely that Ojitani Takeshi will progress any further in this competition. There's a huge cheer in the arena for the Austrian. No surprise there, because these two countries are reasonably closely related. They used to be one. So cheers for Alastorfa. If there's no Hungarian on the mat, then the default competitor is an Austrian. Right, Larissa Cerik of Bosnia-Herzegovina faces Irina Kinzeska of Azerbaijan. It's the first of the quarterfinals in the plus 78 kilo category for women. It's Cerik in the white judogi, Kinzeska in blue. Makikomi effort from Cerik. It was a weak one. Kinzeska counters and brings her down for Rosario. That's the lead for Kinzeska with 3:20 left to go. Trying to work something off the sleeves there, Cerik, but it didn't come off.
In the last round, Kinzeska anticipated her Lithuanian opponent's Osadagari with a Makikomi action to counter for Ippon. I'm not sure she'll find Cerik so predictable or falling into the same trap. Her being the highest ranked seed in this competition today. Cerik is giving away a lot of weight to Kinzeska, possibly 40 kilos. Hard to stop. There's the counter-throwing action, Kosodo.
Yeah, there's a real weight differential between the pair, visibly and in reality when they step on the scales.
So drop down there by Cerik, but another count taken back by Kinzeska, just proving too immovable for Cerik at the moment. So someone with that much weight differential really has to stay nimble and move around, use the feet, not get drawn in to close to the opponent's body. But she has to, and that's a good attack. Soda Makikomi attack. Runs the risk of, the close contact when you make those attacks. You have to get the contact to make the attack effective. And that's the risk she's taking here to pull these two Wazaris back. I think she's got to run around a bit more and test her agility and mobility. But heavyweight tactics at the moment.
I agree with you, Paul. There is such a difference in weight here that unless Kinzerska is actually on the move, then from a standing position, it's going to be difficult for Cherik to unbalance her, break her balance, and then take her over. It's when she's moving off to her right that little Makikomi that she just tried there, well, as she goes left-sided then, will be more effective. The weight that you want to move is already moving. You need to find a way to get it moving.
So the second Shido coming, but too late for Seric, and that's it for her 2017 World Championship campaign. Top seed going out.
Top seed actually goes into the repechage contest here, because that was the first of the quarterfinals.
Of course.
So it's down into the repechage for Cherik. Out of the big medals, as Paul just said, not going to feature in the big medals, but could still come back in the bronze medal, depending on who it is that she gets in the repechage, and if she wins that, then the bronze medal contest. So, you know, she may not face someone that poses her the same sorts of problems as Kinzerska, but her route now is through the repechage. Right, coming up next, Yu Song of China faces Kim Min-jeong of the Republic of Korea. It's the current world champion, Yu, in the white judogi, Kim in blue. They're just a little bit slower getting to the tatami than some of the other weights. That's understandable. But more bulk to carry. Well, we've yet to see any real excitement from Yu Song.
She's looked powerful, and but in the last round also from Kim, not much. Just muscled her opponent out of the tournament with no big throws.
Look, I think Kim did have a bit of a thrashing on Anastasia Sapsai of Ukraine. You may not have seen that one. She certainly threw her beautifully. That was a good start to her day. But Yu Song in both her contests, Zigit Varumeshades and Maria Suellen-Altham, nothing really to write home about. Let's see if she can step things up against Kim Min-jeong.
Referee stepping in there very early to award penalties, I thought. We've seen them go a lot longer before they've given penalties for pushing the grips off at the start of the match. Kim there just taking a knock during that gripping exchange. Teammates don't seem too concerned.
No, they're more concerned about whether they look good on the big screen. Seeing themselves up there. A little bit of a giggle.
They're comfortable in this environment.
And they've got the day off tomorrow because they're not going to be featuring in the team event. Those are two of the lighter weights. So it's feet up time for them. Well, the same thing goes for Kim Min-jeong here. She doesn't want Yu Song to be standing still because Yu Song is a big thrower. When she gets that right leg across, it's very difficult to get off. So big Osotogari or big right Tai Toshi, you don't want to be falling over that. Neither of them really doing anything. So they both collect penalties, and we're up to 2, and we just had a minute and a half.
Kim giving away about 30 kilos to Yu, the world champion, and there's a big attack from Yu. Pushed off by Kim. 2 minutes to go now. They're both going to have to attack. And danger for Kim is to look and ensure the attacks are effective against a heavier opponent. It's in the balance here. There's a good attack and drop down, perhaps a score. Yes.
Poor defence from Yu Sung. Should have seen that coming. It wasn't lightning quick.
She's gone to avoid it and slipped off. She's gone over the back. She sat down on the back and then rolled onto her back, off Kim's back.
I've seen better defences.
Yeah, it was a bit sloppy. Could cost her.
Minute 20 odd left to go.
Plenty of time, but Yu is going to have to get a hold of Kim. And so far that's proved difficult, and Kim's been quite elusive.
That sounded like terrible English there, Paul. Yu is going to have to get hold of Kim.
Well, I would have said Yu's if it was going to be terrible English, but...
No, there was no avoiding that one.
Indeed.
No avoiding that one. It did sound awful. 50 odd seconds left to go. Rosari is staring Yu in the face. Almost got turned and then came back with a Nuchimata, but no score. Lost contact with the hands. 42 seconds left for the South Korean to hold off the charge now of the Chinese as she looks for a grip from which she can attack. And
there's the outside
to go left-sided this time.
That should be
it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pulled it back with 27 seconds left to go.
And that
scores are even.
That could be a real best way of putting this.
Turning point for the Korean.
Kim could be really deflated after that. You know, she was a few seconds away from a win. One big attack from Yu, and it turned everything around. Looks tired,
so Kim
though.
looking for the Kosato reversal there, and a good game played by Kim so far, but it's going into golden score.
And Yu Sung looks tired.
Well, she's been tested. She was behind for quite a period in that event, with that match, and she's going to have to step up now to finish it. So Yu just content to hold the sleeve and tempting a Sode action with not much rotation of her own body.
Easy for you to say.
Yes.
Go and get her, get her. One score apiece, 2 penalties apiece. 37 seconds into the golden score period. Yu Sung in the white judogi faces Kim Min Jeong.
Makikomi action here. Can she wind it through?
Didn't have quite enough of the arm.
Not enough purchase on the arm. Effective, but nevertheless gets an attack in, and now Kim will have to put one in, I think, to ensure no further penalty. But Yu has gone first again. It's going to be impressive if Kim can turn her over from this situation.
I made a mistake. We may see one of those girls who was in that shot tomorrow.
One and a quarter minutes into golden score time, and the match is still in the balance. I get the feeling that if the Chinese can close the distance and get a grip like that, her attacks will be unstoppable.
Yusong's best efforts have come with the makikomi, the traditional heavyweight go-to technique for women, and she's picked up one score. Kim's just got to be careful not to give her that right arm. The sleeve is a much better place for her to do that. No footwork. She looked for the Senagi, and there's the makikomi.
There it is from you, but Kim equal to the attack.
Well, she doesn't have enough of the
well.
arm. She rushed that effort, and as a result, failed to wrap the arm up. And we're not going to see either of those goals. Well, that was something that we didn't take into consideration, whether the attacks from Yu were going to, result in a penalty for Kim Min-jong. But she put in a few, and we were sort of more concentrating on how good the attacks were, and it slipped my mind that Kim Min-jong was off the pace, and so it proved she picked up a single Shido in the golden score period, and that was it. In any case, there was the hand on the leg there.
Yes.
For which Yusong got the score. They could also have given the penalty. The Olympic champion has just been defeated on mat number 3. Kyra Sayet of Turkey has just defeated Emily Andiol of France. I told you there was going to be a punch-up down there. And down into the repechage is sent Emily Andiol, whilst a former teammate goes into the semi-final, where she will face Asahina Sara of Japan. Right, we continue here with action, this time from the quarterfinal in the under 100 kilo category. It's Michael Corral, the number 1 seed. He's up against Toma Nikiforov of Belgium. It's Corral in the white judogi, Nikiforov in blue. Nikiforov's 4th contest. This is. The first of the quarterfinals in the under 100 kilo category. The big bash is going to take place on mat number 3 shortly. Valam Lepeteliani of Georgia faces Kirill Denisov of Russia.
That'll be a cracker.
So I hope those of you who know how to negotiate the viewing, if you are interested in seeing that, go down to mat number 3. That is underway as we speak. Lepeteliani of Georgia and Denisov of Russia. Just started.
The Dutch coach there encouraging Corral, saying that's the way to go. Actually, Nikiforov getting through in the last round with that type of drop down Siyanagi. So Corral through with the Siyotoshi and Nick Borov on the back looking for the Shimiwaza. And we've seen that pattern twice now. And both players run the risk of anticipating too much now that and being taken with something else. And there it is. Corral sold the forward attack, and now he's reversed. He's come back in the other direction. He scored with the Kawuchi. He's tied the top, and now he's into Osakomi. And Nikiforov is going to be up against it to get out of this. Corral's hanging on. A strong hold. And he's out. He's done well.
Terrific upper body strength.
Gets the Wazari. 2 Wazaris up. There's the Kawuchi.
Ouch.
Great backwards drive. I'm not sure what else is going on around here, Sheldon, but it's exciting. It's got the crowd going.
You know it's either an Austrian or a Hungarian, and this time round it's the Hungarian. It's Borbana down on mat number 1. He's up against Adam Oprashvili of Georgia, and it's the Hungarian who leads by 2 Wazaris to nothing. Thrown him twice. Down on mat number 1, mat number 3, Valam Lipitiliani leads Kirill Denisov of Russia by a Wazari with 53 seconds left to go.
Last 20 seconds of this competition. Corral ahead by 2 Wazaris. And drops there.
The drop.
That was a drop to break up that pattern. The referees recognised it. He's on two Shidos now, so he has to go forward now. He's 10 seconds.
Got to come up with an attack here
attack.
now.
Nikiforov needs
searching
the
for the Kosodo, but he's backing off.
He's backing off.
Yeah.
And
well,
I don't know. Maybe he's giving it away.
I think the arms were outstretched. No. Toma Nikiforov went underneath and was searching for the Kosotogaki, during which time Corral was just backing away
and backing away,
defensive.
And even a drop would have been better than that.
But they're going to give it to him. Yeah.
He's lucky to escape with that one, but a good win.
The Belgian coach is asking for the wrong penalty.
Now here's the scores. Anyway. In the replay. Full commitment forward. Taking the timed opportunity. Opponent on the heels. It's the Yokosuka Tatami, which Nikiforov did manage to escape from. So it's Corral from the Netherlands into the semi-final.
Well, we've got one more contest to bring you here on mat number 2. It's Wolf Aaron of Japan. He faces Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan. It's Wolf in the white judogi, Gazimov in blue. The winner of this will face Michael Corral. There's a third score for Borbana down on mat number 1, and the Osaikomi as well. And Oprashvili has tapped out down there. Borbana wins it, and there could be a counter there.
I think the counter was countered by Wolf, and Gazimov playing the waiting game. Wolf came in, half an attack, no score. Drop down Tatami, reversed
about that
by
one?
Wolf.
The push down.
Push down, I guess the referees deemed the technique stopped. So Gazimov doesn't look like he's keen to get too close to Wolf and initiate the attacking. We know he will do the drop down Tatami if he's threatened or if he gets close to the opponent. Wolf now's got a good grip. He's got the top collar and the sleeve. How would he set up Uchimata? And Gazimov got a good Sase type action there, and Wolf rode it.
Look at the time on the clock. Look at Gazimov.
Halfway through, and Wolf gets the Shido to passivity, but Gazimov now is initiating the one-sided grip. Going around the back again, now making Wolf look passive. Wolf got some instructions from his coach there, he's nodded.
Guram Tushishvili has just thrown Daniel Allersdorfer of Austria for
There's the Uchimata.
in 9 seconds.
Kosoto back by Wolf. This match in a very tense stage now. Wolf's going to have to open up. Gazimov drops. Ouchi backwards. Good grips by Wolf. It's fast, Ouchi. Score given. Wolf's gone ahead. Now he's going to work the no-waza. The clock's ticking down. He's got a good arm wrap. He's going to have to keep it progressing. He's levering, trying to leave him out. Oh, no. .33 seconds to run. Gazimov collecting his thoughts, energy. He's got a couple of chances more. Sode. It's made Wolf look defensive. He's gone over the back, and Wolf's dropped. Stopped the Tatami attack, and now Wolf's got the top tied up, and he's trying to extract the leg. And Gazimov got his legs straight and rock solid. It's a bit vice-like. Nevertheless, it's burned the time down. There's only 6 seconds remaining, so it slipped away from Gazimov. And Wolf's got 2 penalties on the board.
The single Rosari is enough to take Wolf through and into the semi-final. See if I can just update you quickly with regard to how this is all going to unfold. Michael Correll of the Netherlands will face Wolf Aaron in the first of the semi-finals. The second will feature Valem Lipatiliani. He will be up, Valem Lipatiliani of Georgia. He'll be up against Elkan Mammadov of Azerbaijan. And then the plus 78 kilo category, very quickly, Irina Kinzerska of Azerbaijan faces Yu Song of China. And in the lower half of the draw, it will be Asahina Sara of Japan to face Kyra Seyit of Turkey. The plus 100 kilo category continues. David Mura of Brazil will face Borbana of Hungary, and it'll be Guram Tusishvili to face the winner of the contest between Teddy Riner of France and Rafael Silva of Brazil. It's bye-bye for now.